jump shots, band shots, cut shots, climb shots, you need to call them. When you are playing your combination shots, please call your pocket. If you don't do that, I will call you foul. It will not be a ball in hand, but your opponent will come to the table and play from wherever the cue ball starts. Any questions? Thank you. We land in on 3.
Christian, if the opponent doesn't want the shot,
if the opponent doesn't want the shot, then you will come up to the table. That's the opponent's choice. 2, 3. How much strong man? Alex.
Who said? Somebody call me?
you won the lag.
Oh. Jumping.
I mean, no,
You see me on camera all now?
I mean, not because he got to get bigger than
Just all that breathe. If I need to go with someone.
They'll figure it out.
Good luck, gentlemen.
8 ball inside. Ten ball.
Shot, ball in hand to you. Six ball on. I'm a 6-ball will go. We still running out of walk in the system there.
When the plastic touches the ball, I don't want to see it really hard, right? Was that the ball here? Was that the ball here?
No.
Yeah,
Why is the ball in hand?
the ball shot.
Oh, the ball stress, sorry, I didn't notice.
One ball in there. everyone is safe.
You.
Side.
Full shot, well done to you once again. And more.
Five minutes.
Unfortunately, you'll just be getting one full shot,
Okay.
not two. Okay? So please make use of your one.
Sure, they can go on the spot. See a spot there.
That's good enough, is it?
Just wondering.
Listen, I'm not here today, so sorry.
I should remember.
There's Mr. Laati and the shark.
The shock. Okay, is there?
Right.
Move on in time.
Thank you.
It's in the pocket. Cue in the pocket.
Yeah, fine. You ain't time to stress me today, but I want to stress the rest of myself today.
One more.
Sure. Sure.
Everybody with that? Are you with that?
Well, I can't hold him out there.
So cameraman, sir, can I show you the the opponents would like you not to hold the camera for too long because you know they can tuck in the...
No problem.
Thank you, sir.
3. Climb in the corner.
taxi on there. Mr. Alex, you're comfortable, the cameraman? Keeping, alright. Good job, Mr. Cameraman.
Thank you.
Once again, to you.
Short, mate. One line.
Alex, you have 2 phones? Yeah. Alex,
I'm okay.
the 5-ball shift, you want to leave it here?
Good man.
body. What is it?
Thank you. Gentlemen, we will decide 2 in favor of Mr. Alex. Congratulations, my brother. That's playing the team, gentlemen. It was good. I can breathe now. Alex, ask him to sit the next week.
Ready?
Ask him to sit the next week. You ready? Back.
Yeah, you ready?
One time. It's a hammer time. Remember first day, so we didn't jump over a match.
First thing come up there again?
You come with your ignorant self in a whole piece of short pants, a jersey with no collar, a pat thing and slippers. So I tell you, so which one of those violations? And just you have a few the gloves. What is it? How much would you make? 2 or 3? 2. Lucky you didn't get 5. So, tell me that. 14 in your head, then Alex missed some shots here and all that. You see that? Alright, so gentlemen, you all know the rules of the game. I don't really need to reiterate it to you. So we're going to break on through. Tell him back if you want to $50 just one, before we go further, just one thing. If I see anybody passing during the course of the drift, you both will be disqualified. Yeah, anybody paid money before the rain or after the game, you both will be disqualified. Alright? We break on 3, 2, 3. Special again. I'm saying, give me the week, please.
I may have to access my phone during this match if it rings because I'm moving my mother from hospital. So that's the only reason I'll answer that. I have no problem with that. I will just ask for a time out if necessary.
Thank you. So, does it mean you have to leave during the game or just cancel?
No, they might call.
Okay.
The ambulance will then pick up and they move in and coordinate between doctor, hospital, ambulance, cable, whole bunch of moving parts.
There's no sound on that, right? Just, do you?
I just don't know. Okay, just to be mindful of audio, I just don't know.
6-ball string.
Voucher. I call it a 10 ball come back from the ball. But just stick. And make sure that we reiterate it. Please call it.
You got it.
You
Take that one.
You got it?
Yeah, you didn't make it.
I wouldn't call my shot like that.
You did got it. Set that thing.
I didn't hear you too.
I said that one.
I see a point with the stick.
Yeah, Big one. What's the first one? Scratch.
Scratch. Second one, you missed on main line.
Big one.
See, get up, so that's what I want you to see where you're going and why you're going.
To work?
Oh, I can't be in brick.
Look, no, man, don't play with me.
What should it be? Turn.
Ten.
I don't want to roll, but I think I think that's a mark, 30, long mark. 7 shrimp.
Shot, or hand to you, Senor. Let's hear it too far. we had some disturbances. Every minute, that's probably adds up to.
Oh, hello, Larry.
What, Harry Glenn? Oh, don't it?
I gave him $50 before. I just took it back. I gave him a change and give me a one. Night I try to get a bunch of little game. Right, well, let me shoot that tomorrow because you just finished.
shots, cut shots, jump shots, climb shots. Please call your shots, call your pocket. If you're playing a combination shot and you call 10 ball, I don't know where 10 ball is going, your opponent will come to the table, it will be a 4th shot. Please call your pocket for your band shots and so on, please. Alright? Including the combination shots. Alright. We'll have on 3. 2, 3. That air freshener thing up there, that every time I spray, yeah, messing up my allergies, Joe.
6-4. Sure.
Thank you, sir. Future.
Right, go here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Alright, well, good afternoon, wherever you are viewing this live stream from. And it's your boy Clyde R. John here following the Grenada Premier League pool tournament. We are at the Goldfish slots and bar, bringing you all the live action from this Saturday's encounters. On your screen in view now, we have Jester, and he is coming up against Jumar. So it's Jester versus Jumar. In this, I know you've seen the stream. If you've been following, you know that we started at 2 p.m. with the first two matches, or the first match rather, and we are continuing. And we're going to be here bringing you all the live action as it happens in this week 3 of the Grenada Premier League. So far, we've been really entertained. We've been seeing some really outstanding pool shooting, and so this week promises to be just as entertaining, just as competitive as we've seen for the past 2 weeks. Reminding you that this is week 3 of the 4-week competition, which concludes next weekend at the Laati with the finals of the Grenada Premier League pool tournament. So we're happy to bring you all the live action. Happy to be with you for the past 2 weeks. This is our 3rd week. So we're going to be following the action. Stay with us, stay with me. I'll bring you through some of the thoughts of these guys. We have a lot in store for you today. And so I know that those of you who are viewing on the YouTube channel, those of you who may have heard, please share the link. Make sure that your friends, those of you who love being entertained by this pool competition, you can share the link. Let your friends get a feel of what you've been seeing for the past 2 weeks. So Jester versus Jumar. That's the matchup that we have right now. And Jumar just looking to close off this game. I'll just hit a bit harder than anticipated. So has a lot to think about. Seven wants to maybe move the 8 ball. Jester just trying to think about what is the best move for him here. Let's see, he may just decide to go up and stay right there, solid. Leaving the cue ball just around the middle board. Really did not try to pocket that one. Again, both competitors just trying to make sure that they get the easiest opportunity at the breakup possibly of the 8 and 10. So no one really wanting to pocket the ball at this time. So a lot to think about. Let's see what Jester would do. And looking to get himself all the way down. He now has an opportunity to remove the 8. Has to be careful though. And he seems like he's going to attempt the 8-10 combination. And more importantly, he has left the cue ball in an area where Jumar has to think about what is his best option. Sizing it up, we can see the combination, the 8-10 combination is there. But he has to be careful, he does not want to scratch. And let's see if he'd go for it. Good attempt, but has just left himself wide open. Just now with an opportunity just to close it off now. May just decide to, and he misses. One expect that a player of Jester's quality would have sung that one. And instead he has left quite easy shot there for Jumar, who will and should take this one. So bad miss there by Jester, giving Jumar that opportunity to come back and just complete this game. So Jumar going up 2. So Jumar 2, Jester yet to get a win in this match. So just to let you know that we've seen some really good quality pool for the past 2 weeks. This week promises to be of the same or even better quality. We are at the Goldfish Slots and Bar, and at the same time as we are here at the Quasi Sports Bar, we have the next group of 8, and they are battling it out at the end of this week. It will all be about the positions of the players as they get ready for the final. As we said, the final, it will be a knockout final. And so after this week's ranking, we're going to look at the top player to the lowest ranked player. They're going to be matched up 1 versus 16 to 15 and so on, until everybody faces each other in that knockout battle where the winner, the one who is able to stay the longest on the board, you win, you stay in, you lose, you get out. That's what it is about next weekend. So this is just preliminary. This is just to make sure that the players get a good placement. As we know, this game is played on the board. the quality of the play is what would determine the winners going forward. It's not about who's better than who, but it's the quality that you bring to your game. So it's played on the day, so a lot to look forward to next weekend. Okay, so the winners race to 6 on the winners, race to 3 the losers. So can tell you a lot of excitement, a lot of quality pool expected for the next few weeks. I think that's when the guys would bring their A game. So it's something to look forward to. Meantime, Jumar 2 up on Jester. Just sizing up his board, trying to decide how he would go about completing this game. What I can tell you is that coming out of last weekend's matches, the top-seeded player would have been Laati, and he was in first with 500 points and 9 losses. Hakim Richards, he is in second position. He also has 500 points, but the difference is that he lost 17 games. So the losses, as you heard, 17 losses, you may be wondering, but it's individual. As fast as they play the games, the number of games that they've lost, right, within the sets and within the matches, that's how it's counted. So just to bring a little clarity there so that you understand how it goes. So we have a scratch there by Jumar, so it will be ball in hand for Jester. So Jester wants to think about what he's going to do, how he's going to complete this game and get himself into this match. He has not really gotten himself into this match as yet. So it's Jumar up 2. Jester looking to go to the corner pocket, come around. Thought he would have gotten the opportunity to just break that combination there. Has not worked out as he expected. Let's see what he does. 5 half pocket. Coming really close there. Looking at where he left the cue ball, that's a pretty good safety, because Jumar will have to come up with a really good shot. Good ball control there by Jumar. Left the cue ball just in a good position. Jester has to be creative. Let's see what he does. Good safety there by Jester. Just keeping the cue ball behind the 8, making sure that there is a level of difficulty. So I have a very important guest with me to start this weekend's broadcast or this weekend's commentary edition. I have the man himself, vgh'n, with me. And we're going to be discussing the Grenada Premier League in detail, just to, really get a feel as to the man behind this initiative and really where it started from. So, Wayne, good afternoon, and it's good to have you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Randall. Good afternoon to the viewers. Good afternoon to the listeners.
So, the Grenada Premier League, something that, really seems to be your passion. You've been playing the pool, you've been around, you've seen the quality of the persons that we have. So, as you've just seen on your screen, the ball given to Jumar, so it was a foul. The 5 ball did not touch the ban, and so it means a foul on the part of Jester.
I think the referee was waiting on a second opinion or something like that, but that's his call.
All right, great. So you're the man behind the Grenada Premier League.
Yeah.
And so we want to just get an insight as to, what made you really want to put on a competition of this nature?
Well, as funny as it is, I wanted to I like playing pool. I'm not that good. So despite I make the effort to register in most of the events that may happen, I would normally get knocked out in the first round. You understand me? So I kind of structured this tournament so that when I play him, I get to play the 4 weeks, even if I come last. But halfway along the way, me and the committee decide that if we're going to do this and do it proper, us playing might be a little deterrent or a little hamper on getting the games to run effectively and smoothly. So we decided that none of the committee members are going to be taking part in the game. And look at it. The games are finishing on time. Even if we start 5 minutes late, we are finishing on time. And the guys still getting a lot of pool to play. So that is one.
So Jumar, with a tough shot, wants to make sure that he gets the 10 ball. He will be mindful of scratching.
Calls it in the left pocket.
So looking at the left pocket. Let's see, can he complete that shot to go?
Right.
And he does. So Jumar taking a 3-0 lead over Jester. Jester with some work to do. We've seen Jester's play. We know he has the quality to come back, and I think this is the type of play that some players relish. You're in the back, but you're not out until the other player gets the 5, and the possibility of coming back is always there.
Definitely.
And so as you were saying, the whole initiative just to make sure that you have quality pool starting on time, ending on time, the matches with a nice even flow. You want to make sure, and I think so far what we've seen is good quality pool.
Definitely. I've seen it. I've seen some of the guys play and their standard of the games. You might miss a 1 or 2 shots and make a 1 or 2 bad decision, but nevertheless they are still playing some great games.
So tell us about the structure of the tournament. Why 16 players? We know that there are lots of other players. What can you tell us about the 16?
The reason why we choose 16 is because we wanted, as I said, a lot of games. And if we were going to do round robin, it would have been too long of a competition. As it is, January is the month when we do our national 8-ball. So as soon as this tournament finish on the 25th, the 8-ball national tournament starts on the 4th. So which they had to push it back, I think, is about a week. So that, so it was just a space that we had to fill to get these games, these tournaments in, because it's new, it's a new initiative. And if we open it up to 32, which would have been the next step, it would have been too much games. And then you're going back to the state whereby if we do 32, then you do a single elimination. You lose and you get a push out. So it's almost a round robin. It's a semi-round robin. You don't play everybody, but you play at least, out of the 16, you play at least 9 persons throughout the tournament. So it gives us an opportunity to play more pool. Everybody wants to play more pool.
Definitely, and so you get to see a lot of your competitors. You get to see, I think the way you've structured it, it says that everyone is able to see the quality, that they're coming up against, and so it makes for good, challenging pool, good, mindset in terms of who you need to look out for, what type of player some players are, and so I think you've done a pretty good job in that regard.
Thank you very much, Randall. And I must say, added to your being a part of this, and your commentary has definitely taken this to another level.
And that's that. Well, you sort of jumped the gun a little bit, but this is where I wanted to head next, as we see Jumar just missing a shot there. Everyone thought he had it in the pocket, but somehow it did not go down. This is where I wanted the initiative to have this televised, to have it streamed. What's the rationale? What it is that you were hoping to achieve, or you hope to achieve from this?
Okay. Well, the mindset of Grenadian pool, from what I've been gathering, or the perception of the outside, is like a room shop type event. But when you look at the guys play pool, they're playing some marvelous games. When you look at ESPN and you look at matchroom pools, you're seeing these guys they might not be as good, but they're playing Jesters, So televising it was a way of trying to show Grenada and the world that we do have something here that could go to a different level. That's what it was.
So I personally, I'm happy to be a part of this, to bring the commentary and to really have these fellas on show. I think this is a big part of it, because persons in Grenada may not be at the Quasi very, very regular to see these guys in action. They may not be here at the Goldfish bar and slots, or even at Twilight in Grenville. So they get to see these guys, in action and see the quality. I think we saw a match last week, which, I would say ranks among the games that you would see, as you said, on ESPN, where Harry was able to come back, not missing a game.
That was
from
great.
4-2 down and take.
Harry has showed some exceptionally great playing skills, and he's on top of the world right now.
Yeah, and so I think this initiative, persons may not have gotten to see him in action, but now you get a chance to see what is in store. And so from here, what is in store for these players? Regional, maybe international, anything in the making for them?
Well, we look to see if we can probably set up a few games with some of the regional pool associations. It's just us taking that time and finding the guys who play out there, and probably issue some challenges, competitive challenges, friendly challenges, and have us meet on that level playing field.
Well, you have Larry Noel, who is known for his professional pool playing, and also international referee.
Definitely.
And so I think we have somewhere to start, and hopefully we can do more of this, more regular, the key in terms of having this broadcast done is sponsorship. And how tough was it to get these sponsors on board?
Boy, it was a challenge. It took a lot of time, took a lot of back and forth communication, and let's hope that they see that there is a lot of potential and a lot of avenues for them to be a part of this and to assist in growing the sport.
So we must say thank you to the persons who came on board. I mean, you said back and forth. The sponsors and their response. Has any one of them gotten back to you to express sentiments in terms of what you've done?
Yes, a few of them had reached out to me and let me know that they're looking at it and they would be down. I think one or two of them said they would be down today and definitely next week. But I guess with the YouTube link, it kind of creates the opportunity for them not to be here in person, but to stay home and stream it.
Yeah, wonderful. And so to the sponsors, we hope that you are happy with the quality that we have seen. I think almost every person who has viewed this pool tournament will say that they have been entertained, that they have seen some good quality pool. And I mean, we can only grow from here.
Definitely.
Yeah. So let's just take in some more of the action. Just looking at Jester versus Jumar. Jumar 3 games up on Jester. Looking to close off this one. He wants to get himself on the hill and then get over the hill as quick as possible. Jester has a lot of work to do in terms of getting back into this one. But from what we've seen from Jester up to even last week, we know he can pull off some really good games. Jester with a bag of tricks there, just trying to make sure that he controls the cue ball, leave the cue ball in a position where the shot for Jumar is not a straightforward one.
Definitely.
So Jumar has to do a bit of thinking. Let's see what he comes up with. I think he's going to go for a safety. He's not going to try to make this one. And he comes up with a pretty good safety.
Yes.
Control of the cue ball there, I think, was the key in terms of getting that safety in.
If you want to talk about safety, you're looking at the guy Jester who plays the most safety in his games, always. Exposes it there for Jumar.
Really didn't work out as he may have liked. Let's see what Jumar would do. He does have a clear shot at the 4. May just want to reverse the cue ball. He chooses to go around. I thought he might have tried to reverse and just come back over the 5, get that 5 into the corner pocket there.
Mm-hmm.
Does have an angle, so the shot is still on.
You get position for the 6 after, if he gets that. Not too hard. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, not working out as he expected.
No.
I think he was a bit too hard. Let's see what Jester does. He wants to get back into this game. Should be playing tops. Let the cue ball just roll. Run its way back down.
Should have brought it a little closer, but it's a makeable shot.
Yeah, he does have a pretty good shot then.
His challenge is getting back to the 7.
He can use the band, pull the cue ball back up between the 8 and the 10. Instead, he chooses to make a band shot and not really getting the shot as he wanted. Jumar surveys his board. Has these shots pretty open, I would say. Wants to make the 6 come around between the 8 and the 10, or even between the 8 and the 9 to get the 7.
Nice position.
Yeah, really good position there. Use the angle and just come forward of the 8.
Too hard.
I think he got up off that shot a little too early.
Yes, it happens when you see those shots that you think is very easy for you, and you think you already made it.
Again, just looking to play with a bit of safety, but
Not
I
getting
just
it.
opened up the board. And Jester now, Jumar rather, should feel that he has everything in place to complete this game.
Draw back a little.
It's good quality shot there, just coming back, making sure that he gets good position on the 8. Well done, well done.
Oh, no.
Just drift a little further than he may have anticipated, but still has a pretty good clear shot at the 9. Looking to hit the 9 and maybe go into the band and just come back up towards the middle of the board.
These easy shots, huh?
Yeah, really, the errors, the unforced errors, I would call them. He just needed to make that shot. Let's see if Jester can capitalize. I think he's well poised to get his first game in this match.
Get off the map. Plays it very nice and easy, just to make sure that he actually gets off the mark. So Jester now with 1, and Jumar is on 3, I think.
Yes, Jumar 3, Jester 1. And I am looking at the play of these players, the way they play, and it reminds me of something that Larry spoke to us about last week. This facility being an air-conditioned facility,
Yeah.
the way the ball moves would be slightly different to where we've seen in terms of maybe Twilight Bar last week. You know, the fact that there is a bit more coolness, so you may just need to hit the balls a little harder because it wouldn't run across the carpeting as well as it may when you have that heated area. So a lot of these things has to be taken into consideration as we see these players progress. And
that is one point what Larry says.
What I'm thinking is you made a good call in terms of having the games played here, because Lavolane for the finals has something of a similar nature. And so it makes good for preparation as they get towards the finals.
I think the number 1 board, or what we would call the TV board, in Goldfish is one of the fastest playing boards in Grenada. So that, again, you have to be very careful of your shot speed and so forth.
So Jumar looking to get himself up the hill. had a setback, missed a pretty open shot. Let's see how he goes.
Break up.
Looking to break up that. Maybe just needed to give a little bit more
Left hand.
sizing on it. Has the option of maybe playing the safety. Gets the ball.
I don't like that.
Good position. Good safety there. And Jester has to get out of there. He will have to be creative.
You don't go so close to the 10 ball. Look at that. Okay.
Again, as you said, Jester, a man of plenty or multiple safeties.
A patient game.
So it's a game of patience. Who can be more patient? Jumar there looking to try the combination. Not really getting it as he wanted it, but most importantly, leaves Jester with a pretty difficult shot. Wants him to think about what he will do.
Another safety again.
Jumar still has to be careful. He may not have had a foul as yet in this match, but 3 fouls we know can result in the match being won by Jester. And so he wants to be careful. He wants to make sure that he gets a touch on the 3 ball. Scratches. So
that's
it
foul
means
number 1?
Foul number 1.
Okay.
And more importantly, ball in hand for Jester. Jester looking to maybe break up a bit. He's calling the 3 ball in the half pocket. Not really wanting
Safety
to make
again.
it.
Safety again.
And so he's playing the patience game, hoping that maybe Jumar will get another foul that would give him foul number 2, and so it would make his game a bit more difficult. He has to really think about everything after that. I think there we had it, foul number 2 on Jumar. And so Jester just wearing him down, just putting him into a position. Yeah, he has multiple options. Again, safety.
Should notify him now that he's on foul number 2.
Let's see, can he curl that ball around the 6 and get to the 3?
Yes.
He does, but
Foul number 3.
foul number 3. And so it should be game complete. Jester with a bit of a patience, not really pocketing the balls, but using the foul as his weaponry to bring him out of the hole. The game now 3-2. Jumar still up 1.
Yes, as we said, Jester is one of the type of persons that when he plays with a lot of safety. Once he can't get on the action, once he can't get it, he would definitely go into safety mode.
So it's part of the game, and we want viewers to understand a bit about the 10 ball. it's part of the play. You can do that. You have a number of ways that you can win these games. You have the combinations. You have the safeties and making life difficult, as you've just seen. Or you have where the guys can just use their outright skill and just, complete a game, not giving their opponent an opportunity. So there's a lot that we will learn and we will expose you to as we go along in this competition. But certainly, Jester using his patience to bring him back into this game. So it's 3-2. Jumar still up, but more importantly, Jester getting himself back into this game with 2 straight wins. Let's see if he can go all the way. Can he come back from being 3 down to just take this game maybe 5-3? Let's see. Should be Jumar with the break.
Jumar's break.
Good even break. 2 balls in.
2 ball and 4 ball in.
And 4 ball in. So he has the 1 ball on board, the 3, the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And he has a shot on the 1.
And
might not be able to pocket it, but he does have a shot on the 1. Let's see what he goes for.
Yes, certainly does have a shot and can get himself a good position.
He gets it.
I think he has played just a little too hard. Looking to get the 3 ball, maybe back to the pockets next to him. So he's gonna use the band, get the 3 ball. Has a clear shot if he can make it at the 5. Doesn't get it, but importantly, he has Jester taking a long-range shot. And he will be hoping that Jester does not make that one.
Wow. And a scratch.
And a scratch. So Jester, fall number 1. As a player, you want to keep the number of falls that your opponent has in your mind at all times, because that's another way that you can win one of the games within a match. So the foul means ball in hand for Jumar. Let's see what he's thinking. He has a clear shot at the 5 if he can get back out from there. So cue ball, just dragging it back.
Okay, it's okay.
Still has it. For a while there, I was thinking that he came a little too far, but he still has a clear shot at the 5. Let's see how he goes. 5 and wants to just follow slightly. He will go from that position. He seems that he will go for the 6 in the half pocket. And
3
push
rails.
the cue ball.
3 or 4 rails.
Yeah, maybe use the 4 rails and get himself back down, or maybe 3 rails and get to the center.
Oh.
Almost coming up with a foul there. Now at this stage he may just want to use a safety maybe just touch the 7 and get the cue ball closer to the band, the top band.
Or hide it behind 9.
Or hide it behind the 9.
Comes out a little too much.
So Jester with an opportunity to clear the board as he looks at the 8, so he anticipates his next shot, and that should be...
It's not a foul, you just have to restore the 10 ball. I think the cue stick would have hit it on moving.
Right, I don't think that is the shot that he really anticipated. Saw him look at the 8.
Foul. Wow.
It does eventually get in. For a while there we were wondering, but he does eventually get it in. And so he has a shot at the 9. The 9 clearly open. He just wants to set his mind as to what shot he wants to play at the 10 ball. And this is critical. You don't want to be down shooting at a ball and trying to decide what happens next. You want to know what happens before you play. Let's see what he does. Coming up with a good shot, so he's going to look for 10 ball in the half pocket. Game 3. So Jester just pulling himself back into this match, and as we said earlier, he was down 3-0 and has somehow clawed his way back, and now it's level 3 apiece. Jumar not getting the best so far out of the last few games that he's played. So let's see who would be the first to get on the hill. Getting on the hill is important. Yes. Anywhere from the hill is victory. So
Game for the day so far. All the others were, I think it was mainly 5-2 and those kind of scores, but let's go. Tied at 3, Jumar and Jester.
So Jester with the break. Let's see what he does. All 10 balls on the board. And Jumar with a clear shot at the 1. So we continue to speak to some of our players, and so I'm going to be speaking shortly with Mr. Laati, one of the players. We haven't gotten an opportunity to speak to him as yet. As Jumar making the 1 ball, has a clear shot at the 2. And so let's see how he goes. He wants to maybe just take this game away to put himself on the hill, so that any mistake from Jester means that he has that match rounded. So, Mr. Laati, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to everyone.
And I mean, it's good to have you with us. This is the Grenada Premier League tournament that you are a part of. You've been playing and playing pretty well. I've been seeing some scores coming in, and this is the first time we're getting to see you play or have you on the stream.
Right.
And so, what can we look forward to?
I I can't say. The scores have been great for the past 2 weekends. I had a match earlier and the score was not in my favor. Mr. Lead played very well. That's a shock. So I'm gonna try to make a comeback in the next match against Mr. Wilson. So let's see how that goes.
Okay, so how would you rate your play? Are you satisfied? Do you think that there is anything different you could have done, over the past weeks?
The first 2 weeks were pretty okay. I think the first match I lost was because of more of a psychological interference rather than skills, and then today was another loss against Mr. Lead. He played great as usual, and then I think I didn't get enough arm work in to warm up to play, so that held me back a bit. But it happens. It doesn't always click, so yeah.
So we understand that this tournament is structured where there is a final. Are you looking to be the number 1 ranked player? Or do you think you can really stay at the top there, as we see Jumar sinking another shot? Do you think you can stay at the top there and really have the other players come at you? I mean, this is a position that demands, your skill level to rise.
It does, and I think it can happen. But the other top contender, we're waiting to see some scores from the other area, and then we're looking at the top players here today. Mr. Lead has already won 2 matches and would go to the higher level in the score sheet. So while I'm dropping, other people are rising. So, but on the final day, well, I could look forward to being in the top 3 at least if I win the next 2 matches. And then the finals, give it a great shot. It's a venue where most of us don't play so often, so all of us have to go get a warm-up game before the finals. So looking forward to all of it.
Okay, so it's not really a venue that you play much, and so it means that maybe during the week you may need to go down and get a little game in.
If I intend to do well like everybody else is putting in the practice, I would need to do that, get familiar with the settings. Well, it's not, some of us play there, but myself, I'm in Grenada, so it's a good distance, so it's not a frequent venue for me.
Okay, so we see Jester coming up with another safety.
It's an excellent lockdown there behind the 8 ball. Very little room to get at the 3 ball.
So he has left Jumar with very difficult option, and whatever shot he takes, he has to touch the 3 ball.
Definitely.
And so it really does make life difficult for him.
That plays Jester's strength. He's one of our top defensive players.
And he's living up to what most persons know of him.
Definitely. So Jumar attempted there was maybe put a 8 on the 5 to make it difficult for Jester, but unfortunately he didn't get close enough.
So you can see Jester really methodical in his approach.
Very.
So he makes the 5 ball, has a clear view of the 7.
I think you run both balls in the same pocket, and then a little draw on the 8 for the 9 on the right and the 10 on the left. It's a little bit off there for the draw. They may go forward.
He's looking to maybe push it across. Maybe a little too hard, or he can play the 9-10 combo if he so chooses.
I think that might be a more challenging. What he can do is probably cut the 9 across, come up the table and go back down for the 10. Using the rails.
Let's see how he goes. So as we've seen,
He did all the combinations, right? So he's going for the combination.
let's see if he can make it. 9-10 combination.
Oh, sorry about that. I thought he switched the shot. So he
Right.
went for the 9. And the jawbone of the middle pocket stopped him on the way back.
Making one a very good shot there, Jester. Has a lot to think about now. Only the 10 ball on the board. He has to decide whether he wants to make the 10 ball or if he can really provide a quality safety that would pose problems for Jumar.
It could be a two-way shot. But I think he went full offense. Leaving Jumar with almost the same shot.
Yeah,
It's a good play in there.
Really methodical play in there. Jester has just left Jumar with, I mean, maybe this the same shot. And
And it's more difficult because he's on the rail with the cue wall.
so putting all the pressure back on Jumar. Let's see how Jumar responds. Can he sing this one to go up the hill? Can he leave Jester with a pretty difficult safety?
Challenging enough, another bank shot. Simpler, but I think he's gonna go back in the half.
Yeah, I think this is the safer shot. Yeah. He chooses to go, otherwise he has to be very careful of that scratch.
Missing it by a half inch.
And so Jester has missed the 10 ball, and leaving Jumar with a pretty good angle to get the 10 ball straight down corner pocket and to go one up a bit further. He will be on the hill once he sinks this pocket, which he does, and so he's now Jumar on the hill and staring at a win in this match. So Laati, tell us about your strengths. I haven't seen you in action. We know that you're a good quality pool player, but what would you say is your strength, and have you been able to really use your strength within this tournament?
I think the method of play with my specific positioning of the cue ball, which I would probably summarize as some finesse in the game, it's a strength I've discovered a long time ago. Like, it came kind of naturally, and then after that it was just a matter of practice, which is a thing we don't do much here. So once I get on the table, enough time on the table, it will come back in, and that's what I always want to look forward to. And then my issues sometimes are not not with the skills, but getting warmed up in time and keeping a 100% focus. Focus is the strength in this game, and if it's not there, then it becomes a bit more challenging than natural, you know. So I think I got to put in a couple of hours and then look forward to putting all my skill set out on the table. But I'm pretty okay with the offense and the defense, so I don't have just a few weaknesses to work on. You know? I think adjusting to different tables, different conditions. Some people do it in 10 minutes, some people do it in 20 minutes. Some people take hours to adjust, so it's one of the things that challenge me a bit for now.
All right, so we will be seeing you in action before this day ends. So
Right.
we look forward to see you bring that skill set. Have you been able to really play the type of pool that you, because I know this is a very methodical game. You have to do a lot of thinking. In terms of your mindset going into a match, how do you really prepare mentally?
Preparation, most likely, set aside a little time to prepare your mind as to what you want to do when you get in there. Think about consider the opponent and what level they're on and how you may attack, or if you want to focus on your game alone. So sometimes it depends. Most times I focus on my game and then take a little time to remind myself of all the things I need to do, and then another reminder when you get on the table for the few minutes warm up, and hopefully the stroke is in line and we work with that.
Just making a pretty good shot there. Got the shot, but maybe didn't think about the 2-3 balls down the road, which is we've seen as one of the key components that each player has to have. You really want to think about what comes next.
That can be a shortcoming, but sometimes when it's a technical shot, you have to focus on making the shot and then look at the next step. So I think that's what happened there. The shot was a bit challenging, so you focus on the shot, and then what comes next, you work with it. Okay. But yes, of course, sometimes it is 10 balls, so you have to think 10 steps ahead, and sometimes if you don't see the 8th step, you have to think otherwise. Like when you reach step number 7, you get to defense rather than going, and a lot of guys fall short there by not planning carefully. And then sometimes you have a plan and it changes because you don't get the right position, and then they still try to make that plan work rather than redirect the strategy into defense. So yeah, sometimes you have to change the plan and they don't, and they force a shot, it doesn't work out. So yeah.
All right, so there you had it. One of our highly ranked players in this tournament, giving you some of the basics, making sure that you understand a bit as to what has to happen. It's not just about shooting the balls. It is about planning. It's about strategizing, as you said, controlling that cue ball as best as you could. Yeah. Even as we've seen from Jester, being as patient as possible. So a lot that the pool player, the 10-ball player, has to take into consideration.
Yeah, patience is a big deal. And Jester being a defensive player, you can wear out the opponent, and that happens a lot because the whole point of defense is to weaken the other player to the point of frustration where they start, they get a little nervous or they lose direction because their thoughts are not clear anymore, so they have a go at the ball and it's what you want. So if you don't hold strong with the defense, he can get to you like that. I've seen people play defense, and when the game is wide open, because they were so focused on the defense, it becomes difficult to play a straight shot to win the game.
So we've just seen the completion of that game. A good shot there coming in by Jester. I mean, it was not the combination. I think Larry spoke to us about that shot last week where he edged off the 5 ball and was able to hit the 10 ball into the pocket, winning him a game. So as we said, there are quite a few ways that you can win in this game, and we've just seen Jester use that to bring him up the hill, leveled again with Jumar.
So yeah, that was a carom shot. If he went off the 5, it's under the umbrella of combination, but you go off the ball instead of playing the ball directly into the 10. So it's one of my favorite shots actually to win. I like sometimes the balls are, once it's a little off, you see a better angle playing the carom shot rather than the direct combination, ball into ball.
So again, some of the things that as a pool player you have to be mindful of, knowing your rules and knowing what is possible and what's not.
Definitely. The carom shots take a little more calibrating with the angles, because when you play, it's easier to see a combination, and sometimes the carom you have to look a little further, and then you have to consider a few factors: the speed of the ball, the rebound of the ball, the direction of the spins you put on it. So, I mean, most of the shots you have to do that, but with the carom, it takes a little more. Yeah.
So Jumar just making things a little difficult there for Jester. And Jester being on the hill, they're on hill. I think he seems ready to take this game away.
Yeah, it's a nice competitive play. Anytime you get to hill, it adds a little more pressure on both players. You tend to be a little more cautious, and sometimes the person with the higher confidence would come through, because it can be a bit nerve-wracking under pressure there. So Jumar is attempting the one ball. He's going to consider carefully, even though they have been doing that. He's going to reconsider. And even Jester, sometimes you may see a clear, because this board is wide open, you may see a clear path around the table, but because of the hill pressure, you may decide, let me still defend to secure my next play rather than go for it. But Jumar seems to be going for this shot there.
Again, not making the shot. In the end, it seemed as if he was just hoping that the cue ball may have stayed closer to the band to make the shot a bit more difficult. Jester with a lot in his mind. You can see him shaking the head there.
I think he probably realized there's a nice shot he could play that could hide the ball well. Because I think most likely he's going to look to defend there. Maybe he wants to come back behind the 3 and the 10. Or...
Let's see what he does.
Behind the 9, it's excellent.
And again, Jester living up to what he's known for. And just hiding the cue ball there behind the 9 ball. Giving Jumar a long shot using the band.
One real kick out coming up there.
Has to touch the 2 and works out pretty well for him.
That's a good hit there.
Really working out well, putting all the pressure back on Jester.
Yeah, without the clear shot, but maybe another defense coming up from Jester. Yeah, that one was not easy, because if he played a little bit harder, he could have scratched in that pocket. You see those close range shots, not everyone has the soft stroke and they're not able to control, so he's going to want to hide behind the 6 and bring the 2 ball out. See that? He tried, that was attempt number 1. So it's not always, and especially in a pressure game, your nerves would surprise you. You're trying to play the stroke shot, and he misfired there because he couldn't control the what do you call it? The muscle memory didn't function as it should.
So both players just looking to wear down each other. I think Jumar, knowing the defensive nature of Jester, wants to, whenever you get the opportunity, put that pressure on him to see how he will respond.
The thing about Jumar has been, he's been quite accustomed to defensive play by now. The defensive play was not so common until maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Everybody realized, well, if I don't go that way, I'm going to stay on the losing side. And then when you have some of the players that you play against with Jester in golf and Larry down here and everybody plays against him, they realize, well, that's how we win games. You must play defense. So being accustomed to it, you know how to defend against it as well. So then you have to learn to kick. You have to the jump shot to get away from all the safeties. When Jumar had an opportunity there, he lost out. He missed the shot.
Yeah, so Jumar just missing that shot there. I think leaving a pretty open board there for Jester. Has good sight of the two. May just want to play the two, come back around closer between the 8 and the 3, get the 3 ball.
I don't think he got enough draw there.
Yeah, definitely didn't get enough draw. And recognizing that he didn't get what he was looking for. Let's see what he does.
And falling behind the 9. One of our top players would call that self-defense. When you play hard against yourself. Well, he made a joke out of it. That's Mr. Lambert, Curtis Lambert. He's one of our top players. He doesn't frequent tournament, but when you see him on the table, you see some skill sets you don't even think about. Yeah.
Well, that's foul number 1 for Jester.
He's going for the combination.
As we look at Jumar with a clear combination in front of him, the 3-10 combo,
Yeah.
and all set up. He's on the hill, and once he makes this, he will be the winner of this match. The shot is on. He has to be careful though.
It's a half pocket he has. The 7 blocking the other half. Well done.
And he does so, and does so majestically to bring an end to this game. So Jester stopping the charge of Jumar stopping the charge of Jester, who came from 3-0 down to bring the game hill. But unfortunately, Jumar was composed. He saw what was in front of him. He took that option, and so he has won this match 5-4. Jumar really playing the patience game along with Jester and ensuring that he took the opportunity when he had it.
But it worked out well in his favor in the end. Jester played went for a positional play and it didn't work out, leaving him with a tough shot. Giving up the ball in hand, and Jumar had the combination shot, unfortunately. But good combination shot, Mr. Bean, and congratulations there. Tough luck to Jester.
So I know you should have a game coming up in a while.
It's my game right now, so thank you
for
having me.
We look forward to seeing you.
Well, let's see what the game brings.
I will be here calling it, so you know you have to.
I hope I give you enough to speak about, and
well, I've listened to you.
That I don't know, something that somebody could probably learn from or be entertained by. So thank you for having me here.
So we'll see you in action. We look forward to it.
Great.
Good luck in your match.
Thank you, sir.
So we're just reminding you of some of the sponsors of this, the Grenada Premier League pool tournament. We're saying a special thank you to all the persons who came on board to make this event possible, to ensure that the clear pictures and the that you're seeing on your screen, and to make sure that the competition is of the nature that it has been. And so the organizers of this tournament are saying thank you to these persons for, taking up the challenge. It's more or less a new initiative to have 10-ball pool streamed live and brought to you on YouTube. But it is being done, showcasing the skills and talent of our pool players. And so, special thank you to these sponsors. So we will be going back to the board shortly, where Laati will be in action. And so, not missing anything as yet. We're just saying thank you. Really heartfelt thank you goes out to these sponsors for making this tournament what it is. And we also say thank you to Mr. Green for, the initiative. He and his team, they've really worked and really show some foresight in terms of, having this tournament the way it is organized, the way it is structured. You heard from him earlier. It did take some hard work. It did take some back and forth, to get this tournament up to the level that it is. And so I think all will feel happy with the results of what is being seen. So coming up shortly will be the next game. And that matchup will feature Cory, and he's going to be coming up against Laati. So something to look forward to. We've seen Cory in action. We know that he plays pretty well, has a good defensive play, mixes his offense and defense pretty well. You heard from Laati earlier, and so he will want to bring some of the things that we spoke about here into action so that you can see it, live and direct, not just speaking about it, but how the execution will be. And so we look forward to this match. Definitely will be one that everyone will want to pay particular attention to. Laati has already lost one match for the day, so he wants to make sure that he comes back in this one. Want to make sure that he remains somewhere at the top coming off of this weekend, because the next weekend it will be the finals. That will be the finals weekend, where the top seeded players will play the bottom seeded players, straight knockout, where the winner goes home as the champ of this tournament. So a lot to look forward to. Last weekend tournament, as I said earlier, Laati, he came off at the top. He was followed by Hakim Richards, Harry as we call him, Larry Noel. He came out third. He was tied with Alex Lead. They were both on 400 points with 17 losses each. And so we want to make sure that, these players will want to make sure that they get their placings well. Chad Peters and Jester Alexander, who we just saw, they were in fourth position. They were both tied on 400 points with 18 losses each. And so it means that they will move maybe up the table slightly, but a lot will depend on the results from the Quasi Sports Bar as to the positioning. This weekend's positioning will be the final preliminary, of which these guys will be placed into the top seeded and bottom seeded position. So Melville Charles and Shinti Laati, they were in sixth place coming off last weekend. Cory Wilson in seventh. Jumar Bain, who we just saw in action, He was 8th with 300 points, and so these guys want to make sure that they draw themselves closer to the top position. Dwight George, he was in 9th place after last weekend. Renault, the Beast Greenage, he was in 10th on 200 points, 24 losses. And he was tied on 10th with Sean Silk Mitchell. Ali Houston, he was in 11th, and Otter Noel and was the one at the bottom. So let's see how these guys go. It's final preliminary weekend, so a lot to look forward to in terms of positioning. And so we remind you we have 2 boards here, and so you're looking at Jester in action again, and he's coming up against Peter. And that's on board number 2. Peter having good success so far. He had a 5-0 victory earlier. And so he will look to take it away, come off with a pretty decent spot heading into the next round. So we're going to bring you back to board 1 as we get ready for Laati, who is going to be coming up against Cory. So Cory, who is ranked number 2 after last weekend's matchups. Cory was in action earlier, so these guys will want to take the little momentum that they had. Laati coming off a loss, but I think he's positioned. He understands what he needs to do and will want to make sure that he gets back to winning ways. So the referee just explaining.
As a pro player, that's the reason why I needed to call the ball in the pocket. Any other questions, Mr. Alcali? Francis said Belly Green is a little short of the Davis, right? You are on 3.
Okay, so
2, 3.
there we go. Looking to see who is the player with the ball closest to the band. And so now that determines who decides to take the first break. And with the first break, even the person who has won the matchup there has the option of breaking, or he can even pass the break over to the other player. So referee Rohan has just set the board and all set for Cory, who's going to break. Let's see how he goes. So So Cory with a scratch on the brick. More importantly, you had 2 of the out of the 10 balls that are expected to be pocketed have gone down. So Laati with 1 clear shot at the 2. Just pausing, thinking about what he wants to do after sinking the 2. He has to come maybe back up the board to get to the tree. Just playing, but pocketing the 10 ball. And so the 10 ball will be spotted. Laati just thinking about his next shot, and that's the difference between the 8 ball and the 10 ball pool. If this was 8 ball and you pocketed the 8, you lost the game. But in the 10 ball, it's different. The 10 ball went in and it's spotted, and the player continues his shot. I think he went for the shot there and not really working out. Does leave Cory with a bit of an option. Let's see what he does. He wants to get the 3 ball in and just move the cue ball. He wanted to get the cue ball behind the 8, not really working as he wanted. So let's see, Laati with the 3 ball in sight. Had the right approach there, looking to maybe just break the board open a bit. Again, good safety there. Just making sure that he got the 4 ball in front of the 8. So Cory doesn't have a clear shot. But he does get the shot in. Good play there from Cory. And let's see. Looking for the 6 ball in the half pocket. And just want to stay maybe center of the board, get the 7. Did not make the shot, but what is more important, the cue ball hidden behind the 8 ball. And so Laati in a difficult position. Wants to make sure that whatever he does, it makes life difficult for Cory, but instead it's a foul, and so Cory has the option of ball in hand. These 2 players not really playing too many safeties, but looking to maybe make their shots. Pretty open board. And so Cory playing well. Looking to pocket the 7, just a drift across slightly. Come back over the 8. And we'll just play the 8 nice and soft and maybe look to get the 10 ball straight down the corner pocket. Instead, he chooses to come back over the 10 and still has the clear shot at the 10. And this should be game number 1 in the bag for Cory once he sings this. And so Cory goes 1 up very early in this match, taking every opportunity that was presented to him there in the final stages, and making sure that he closes off this game. So game 1 goes to Cory. Reminding you, is the first of 5. Will be the winner of the match. You want to bring all the skill sets that you have into a situation like this. A nice clear overhead shot of the referee setting the balls. The 10 ball will go into the middle. And 2 and 3, the 2 and the 3 ball has to go to the right and to the left at the end of the rack. All the other balls are in, and there you see 2 and 3 being set with 1 at the front. And this is a standard rack. This is how you rack for the 10 ball. And so it's going to be Laati to break. Let's see how he goes. Good even break. All 10 balls still on board. Pretty open. So Chad with a good opportunity. Well played there. Pockets the 1 ball. It's a clear shot at the 2. The 3 is directly at the pocket. And so not much difficulty. What will be important here is that he has to try to go all the way and really assert himself. Done well there in getting to the 3. You may just want to use the 1 reel and come back over so that he gets a clear shot at the 4. And that's it. He comes back over the 4. And here now he wants to pocket the 4 and maybe just slide closer between the 9 and the 5 so that he has a shot between the of the 9 and of the 5 ball. Very well done. So he has a really great opportunity here to close off this match. It's wide open. Wants to get the 5. Play not too hard. Well done. And he has the option of 6 at the half, or he can still go 6 straight down and use the reel again and come back, maybe center of the board for the 7. Let's see how he goes. And uses the option of the 6 at the half. A clear view of the 7. Will hit the 7 and maybe come back up to get a good position on the 8. Play of Cory's stature, we know generally he makes these shots with his eyes closed, but somehow he has missed presenting an opportunity to Laati to close off this match. So Laati with the 7 will want to control the cue ball, just drag a bit back over the 8 as we've seen now. Important for the players here now to stay down as long as possible. Make sure that you pocket the balls. Though the shots seem to be easy, you want to make sure that you stay focused. Don't move too early. And good shot there by Laati. Maybe just drifting a little further than anticipated. And just sticking a bit there too close to the band for his comfort. He may have wanted to be more comfortable than that. Nonetheless, the shot is still makeable. At this point, you don't want to miss. And that's it. So, Laati coming back in this one. So it's all level again. Doing very well there, Laati, taking the opportunity to bring himself back in. Cory played a really good game. I think just missing that 7 ball there was really the detriment that he didn't want. So when you have the balls as open as they were, you want to make sure that you take this game home. So 1-1, both players level. Laati doing well to stay in the fight. You do at this stage, you do not want to let your opponents go too far ahead of you. So it will be Cory to break. Let's see what he does. So he was able to get 1 ball to fall. But again, he has, out of the 10, you have 9 on board. So the 9 ball went in. And so he has all the other balls. They're going to be potting from 1 to 10. 9 is already out, so you get 1 to 8 and then the 10 ball. Or, as we've seen, they can use combinations. Can use the carom shots. All of these bring you victory. Just want to remind our viewers that we're at the Goldfish Slots and Bar, and you may just hear a little clicking sound in the background. That's persons playing the slots. So we do apologize, but we do not have much control over that. And so we want you to be patient. We want you to just, enjoy the pool. It's coming to you. You're getting a nice clean view, clean picture. So, Laati with a shot at the 1. Let's see what he does. Doesn't get the shot. the 10 ball has been pocketed, and what will happen now is that the referee is going to spot the 10 ball. So, oh, so he just played a carom shot. I didn't see that one. I definitely did not see that one. But the carom shot has worked there, and Laati has gone to a game up, really using the carom shot to his advantage. That was awesome. I looked at the board, but I never saw that shot being a possibility. So and as we said earlier, you know, these players, they keep their minds open to these types of shots. Really a good combination there from Laati. So he goes up one game, so the score 2-1 in favor of Laati. So again, you really have to give kudos. A shot like that is not a shot that most persons would think of. But having the opportunity to get that shot, he did what he had to do. Break to Laati. Let's see how he goes. Good break. He got 2 balls to fall. The 1 ball is down. So he has 8 other ball on the board. Oh, the 1 and the 7 has been pocketed. Let's see how he goes at the 2. Try to get it off the 8. Not working out as he expected. There he tried to make the shot. He didn't think about safety or anything. He was just looking to make the shot, leaving a clear shot there for Cory. Let's see how he goes. It's a clear view of the tree. May just want to pull the cue ball back a bit, as he does now. Look to get the full ball. He can use the band, maybe get it into the corner pocket, or he can cut the 4 straight down corner pocket and still come back over to get at the 5. We'll want to position between the 10. I think he has just made life difficult for himself. Let's see what he does. He just wanted to get maybe a little bit more out, away from the line of the 6. Seems to favor the ban option there. Let's see how he goes. Not making contact, so right there, this will be a ball in hand, foul shot. Laati with an opportunity now. Let's see how he goes. Pockets the 5. Clear shot at the 6. Will want to just pull the cue ball back slightly so that he gets a shot at the 8, which he does. And let's see if he can close off this one. He balls are quite open. Takes the opportunity to refocus. Makes the 8, comes around for the 9. We'll just want to stick the cue ball there after playing the 9 and look to get the 10 ball in the half pocket. So it's all in focus, just has to sing this one, which he does. Uses the rail and gets back into good positioning where he can get the 10 ball into the half pocket. And so Laati moves ahead. He has a 3-1 lead. So Cory will have his hands full. He wants to make sure that he doesn't stay too far back from Laati. Laati would have led the table after last weekend's encounters. So you do not want to let someone like Laati get too far ahead. Although it doesn't really matter much come finals, because all it does is really put him maybe closer to the top, that he would play someone who is lower seeded. But as I said earlier, this tournament will be determined on the final day. That's when it matters the most. It's this play here maybe just for positioning, but on the 25th you really want to bring your A game. And if you have B, C, and D, you want to bring it too. You want to make sure that everything is spot on. So it should be break to Cory. Cory desperately wants to get into this match. Doesn't want to stay too back. So yeah. The break, still 10 balls on board. More importantly for Cory, Laati doesn't have much of a clear shot. Situations like this, he just pushes. He's pushed a good one, because though the 1 ball is quite open, the 6 seems to be blocking the pocket somewhat. Cory just using the 1-6 combination, which is a part of the game. Just has to ensure that he calls the shot. So he sings the 1, has a clear shot at the 2. Will pocket the 2 straight down and just allow the cue ball to roll a bit behind the 2, so that he can get a clear shot at the 3. Good shot there by Cory. Clear shot at the 3. He may just want to use the reel and come back around for the 4. As he does now. Has the 4, and he will just look to drift down, slightly pushing the 9 out of the way to get to the 5. Or he may just choose to go all the way down and come between the 9 and the 10. had the idea there of coming between the 9 and the 10 ball. And played just a little bit hard. It does have the possibility of the combination. And so you may just want to use the 5-10 combination. It's not as easy as it may look. You have to make sure that you get good connection and good drift. More importantly, he has left the cue ball at a pretty tough angle there for Laati. Shot not really directly within the pocket. These two players have not used much safety apart from the push earlier from Laati. We haven't seen much safety, but he does employ the safety now, which doesn't work out maybe as he expected it to. I think Cory does have a shot at the 5. Overhead view confirming. Again, Cory not looking to make the shot. Maybe just asking Laati to take the risk. Foul number 2. Means a ball in hand for Cory. Cory with a good opportunity here. Will go 5. Cue ball stops. Seven will want to make sure that he pockets the 7, stay right around that region. That's it. Yeah. Clear view of the 8. Maybe just bouncing off the band now and coming slightly towards the center of the board to get the 9. Which he does now. Cue ball maybe just drifting a little, but the shot is still on. Wants to make sure that he gets this pocket. Do not want to give Laati an opportunity here, and well played there by Cory, and has everything in his favor to draw closer to Laati. He does so now, and so it is 3-2. Laati up 1. So pretty interesting game going on so far. And these two players really looking to go at it. They're not monkeying around, they're not playing around, they're not hiding and seeking, but they're just going directly for their shots. So the player who is able to keep the nerve and execute flawlessly or execute with less errors definitely will be the winner here. And not showing much defensive tactics there. And so it's going to be break to Laati. Let's see how he goes. This break, you want to get as much balls down as possible, so that you give yourself pretty easy opportunity to run through a game Let's see what happens. Really not getting any balls down. And so 10 balls still on board. Pretty open board. Cory just visualizing. Let's see how he goes. One ball, a clear shot, corner pocket. He may just choose the half if he decides. But more often than not, a position like this, you go to the corner pocket, which he does. Drifts across nicely to have a good angle there on the 2 ball. Just visualizing there, Cory playing the 2, moving that cue ball. That's what he's thinking about, what position should he take up to get the 3 ball. And so he's going to come off the rail and come back around, which he does, but did not sink the shot. And so open shot there to Laati. Let's see how he goes. 2 ball not making it. More importantly, the cue ball up the board. Really not getting. Cory will not have a direct shot at the 2 ball. He has to go around the 9 somewhat. May want to carom, and it seems like he's thinking about it. Thinking about the carom off the 2, getting the 10 ball into the pocket. Let's see how he goes. He has to make sure that he gets it off the 2 first. Not getting there. Lot to think about there. See Laati. Not getting the safety that he wanted. He wanted to just get the cue ball around closer to the band and leave a more difficult shot for Cory, but didn't work. Let's see, Cory using his option, drawing the cue ball back. And let's see his option. Will want to use the kick shot, get the ball to the pocket closer to him. Wants to make sure that he gets contact with the 3 ball. He does not want to miss touching the 3, which he got a pretty good contact. Laati with few options. Let's see how he goes. 3 ball, half pocket. 4 ball, maybe straight down. Getting a clear look at the 5. Or he may just choose. Yeah, that was the option I was just about to speak of. May just choose to get the 4 ball straight down corner pocket again. Wants to make sure that he draws a little towards the board after playing that shot so that he can get the 5. And with the 6 ball down, he will just look to maybe stick the 5 ball and get good position in 47. Let's see how he goes. All right, we'll look to play a bit more bottoms. That's it. Reverse the cue ball slightly. 7 in clear view. Once his angle for the 8 ball. Ball in. Look to play the 8 and just kick off the band slightly to get the 9 ball in the half pocket. He just measured it up there. And he does so. So he's looking at the 9 half pockets, 10 corner pockets to close off this game. Let's see how he goes. Sinks the 9 ball and has the 10 in view to take him onto the hill. And there he goes. So Laati first to the hill, and so in a position where he can take this game home. 4-2 in favor of Laati. Pretty interesting game there by Laati. Took the opportunity just to make sure that he pocketed the balls as he needed to, putting himself in a really good position to bring victory in this match. As he said earlier, he came off a loss, and so he wants to come back strong, make sure that he ends this week in a really good position where he may get a lower seeded player. But the seeding doesn't matter much. It is the gameplay on finals day. So Cory should be the one to break. And he wants to make sure that he gets a good break and maybe sink a couple balls, have the game in his command. Let's see what he does. The break. 6 is in. So he's gotten the 6 ball in. Has a nice open board. 7, yes, a bit tight 7, but still manageable once he can get good positioning above the 7. Very good shot, makes the 1. Will want to kick off the band, come back to the middle of the board for the 3. Yeah. Doesn't want to go too far around, but wants to make sure that when he hits the 2, he's able to drift as far back as possible. Let's see how he goes. Right. Has the 3 in sights. Needs to make this and kick off the rail, come back around, and he misses. Really, at this time, you do not want to miss. Being in a position of 4-2 down, you do not want to miss. Let's see if Laati can go all the way with him. Laati, being on the hill, will want to close it off and have himself a rest. So let's see. 3 ball, corner pocket. And we'll just kick off the band and come back to the... Again, not making the shot, Laati. More importantly, he has a safety that has worked out for him. I don't think that he played with the safety in mind, but it worked out to be a safety. Let's see how he goes. So it's not touched the 3 ball, and so it will result in a ball in hand for Laati. So Laati will use the option of just cutting the ball, the 3 ball into the corner pocket there and drifting around to get a good position on the 4, which he does. Has the 4 in clear view. And with this shot, he will look to kick off the band and come back over the 5. Makes the shot pretty easily. Has the 5 in clear sights. Good drift there, and we'll get the 7. Now we'll want to maybe use the 2 rail kick, or he can just drag the cue ball off the band slightly to come back towards a good position on the 7. On the 8 rather. Let's see what he does. 7 ball, corner pocket. Makes the shot and just drifts down, pushing the 8 ball down slightly. Works out well in the end for him. try to cut it into that pocket and just remain close to the band. Again, a slight angle on the 9, but clear view of the corner pocket, straight down. And we'll kick off the band and look to maybe just stay somewhere just above the half pocket to get a clear view of the 10 and to bring him victory. Let's see if he can execute. 9, not too hard. Just kick off the band slightly and we'll come back up just over the half pocket. And he does not make the shot. Instead presents a clear shot there for Cory, who just needs to get the cue ball maybe up over the 10 so that he has still has a pretty clear shot. So may have needed to come up a little further, maybe get a little more to the right, but it has not worked. But he does have a shot at the 10. Wants to make this to get himself back into the game. Unfortunately, he doesn't. Presents Laati with an opportunity for the win in this match. Really a bad miss there by Cory. Time like this, you want to stay down, you want to sink your shot. I think he got up a little too early, and so presenting Laati with an easy victory. Final score 5-2. Laati winning this match, and again moving forward, gaining some very important points. And the fact that he has won this game, losing only 2, it means that his loss ratio now is still pretty low. More importantly, he secures a win.
be the second if there are no further losses. So this match between Larry and Laati and Noel, is basically for third place standing. So good luck.
Good luck, Tim. Thank you.
So we're back for the start of another match. It's going to be Laati, and he's going to be playing Larry. Laati with the brick. So after losing his first match, Laati coming back and defeating Cory, and now has Larry in sights. Larry, clear view of the board, makes the one, comes around, not really coming around exactly where you wanted to. It was close. Two ball in sights, half pocket. And so it will be a ball in hand for Laati. Quite open board there. Laati has the two option on the half, has a clear view of the 3. The 4 is also in clear view, the 5, so he has an opportunity to really run through this board. Let's see what he does. Well, play the 3 and just come back. He's thinking there now. May just decide to play a bit of tops, drag the cue ball down around, does so. So has the option of the 5 in the corner pocket or the 5 at the half. Let's see what his option will be. Alright, so chose to use the band, but not really working out. Let's see how Larry goes on the half, and we'll come back off, kick off the band, come back over the 6. Again, good playing there by Larry. Maybe needed to bounce the 7 a little harder. Just to get it off the band slightly, but will go for his shot. Makes it. Has the 8. Just come off the band and get a good position in for the 9, which he does now. We'll seek to come around the 9 and just remain slightly over the 10, which he would seek to get into the half pocket. Let's see how he goes. 9, back to the 10. Drifted a little further than he anticipated. Nonetheless, the shot is on. Makeable, and has taken an early lead here, Larry. Going 1-up in this match against Laati. And Larry has been in pretty decent form. From last weekend, he was third in the leaders. And so we'll want to make sure that he gets a good position, Larry. Somewhere at the top there, just wants to remain at the top. It doesn't give them any special advantage being at the top, but what it does is maybe just give him the opportunity to play a player who is less consistent in terms of his shot making and shot play. So definitely these players want to make sure that they use these opportunities as their preparation for the finals. Reminding persons that we are right here at the Goldfish Slots and Bar, bringing you live action from the Grenada Premier League Pool Championships. And we've been bringing you this live action from the 4th of January, the first weekend. This is our third weekend. We're getting ready for final weekend, the finals. And so next weekend, all players will be in one location, and that will be the Lavo Lanes, where all 16 players will be in action in the knockout of this competition, bringing together the 16 players. They will go head to head, where the first place or the highest ranked player will play the lowest seeded player or the lowest ranked player. So number 1 will play number 16, number 2 number 15, number 3 number 14, and so on, until we get each player being matched up, and they go to a straight knockout, where the winner will be your champion. So you have to win to stay in, and have to be as consistent as possible, and that would determine who comes out as the champion of the Premier League, the Grenada Premier League Pool Championships. It's a 10-ball competition, and as we've been chatting with a number of the players, getting insights into the way that they play, the things that they think about. If you look on your screen, we want to say thank you to these persons, because they have played an integral role in having you being able to view this competition. We take you back to the action. Larry with the break. Larry having a pretty early lead against Laati. It's relatively early days. One game to Larry. Laati yet to win. These two guys play a really good quality pool, and so you know you're in for a treat right now. Laati looking to use the safety option. It's the The board is not as clear as it was a while ago, so the opportunity to use the safety is there. So Larry maybe looking to use the jump shot. Has a degree of difficulty with it. And with that, he scratches, so presents a ball in hand for Laati. Laati has the one in sights. The two is pretty open at the center pocket. The tree is still in a bit of a quandary, so he may just want to play the two and look to shift the 7 to make way for the tree. Or as we see here, he may just choose the 3-7 combo. He also can go after the tree and make sure that he leaves a pretty difficult safety for himself. Let's see what he does. Redraws, maybe has a rethink. And just have drifted a bit further than he anticipated, but does present a difficult shot for Larry. Let's see how Larry goes. 4 is quite open, so he just needs to make this, but he didn't want to make it. If you look at what he did, he has just positioned the cue ball behind the 9 and the 5, making life difficult there for Laati. It's a pretty tough position there, Laati. Options here are very few. See what he does. Looking to maybe use the kick off the tree bands and get to the tree. So fortunately doesn't get to the tree, and so it's a ball in hand for Larry. I think this option here now presents an opportunity for Larry. Wants to hit the tree, avoid the 4 as he just does. Now he will pocket the 4 and just push around maybe 1-2 rails and get over the top of the 5. Seek to pocket the 5 and just push the 9 ball slightly further down, not barring the 7, but just push the 9 ball. Or he may choose to avoid the 9 on a hole and get the 6 ball in the half pocket. And he misses. It's not normal that you see Larry miss these shots. Maybe he's just overthinking there a bit. Presents Laati with an opportunity to get back into this one. Has to be careful though. He wants to make sure he gets a good position, which he does. Just moving the 8 ball there. May just decide to play this 7 and stay as he does. So now we'll use the angle to just kick the cue ball off the band and get over the 9. As he does right there. And so now has the option of just reversing the cue ball or maybe sticking the cue ball so that he gets a good position on the 10. He uses the other option, goes around the rail, and now he has shot at the 10, the far corner, which he makes, and so he's back in it. 1-1, both players leveled. So it's a race to 5, and they have both won 1 apiece. And so you have a lot more interesting pool to come. As I said, these two players, they're pretty good players, very much some of the better players. And so they want to keep an eye on them. In the meantime, we're saying thank you again. So we continue to just big up our sponsors. Really, a lot of kudos goes out to these sponsors. They saw it necessary to come on board with this initiative and to be a part of this, to give their support. And so we must say a special thank you as we get ready to go back. Break to Laati. Let's see what he does. 9 ball is in, and so still have a further 9 balls remaining on board. Only the 9 went in, and Laati looking to maybe go all the way. The board is pretty open. Just needs to make this one. Really a nicely open board. Balls are pretty widely spread. So Larry using the option of allowing Laati to continue. So he just made a pass. And Laati coming up with a foul there. Ball in hand for Larry. Let's see how Larry goes. Nicely spread board. 1 in sights, 2 clearly in view. It's not usual to see this shot, but nonetheless it is in. What has not worked in his favor is the position of the cue ball. You know, tournament set up to showcase the skills of some of 16 of the best pool players in Grenada. See where Larry goes. Comes up with a foul. Ball in hand to Laati. So both players having a number of opportunities to go straight in this game and not really taking advantage. Let's see if Laati can do so now. Nice clear board. Just surveying just to make sure that he has his further options. So we'll look to pocket the 4 and use the rail and go around. Now he has to make the 5, draw the cue back to the top, or he can cut the 5 and push the cue ball down to the rail and back up above the 6. So quite a few options available. Let's see what he does. 5 and presents himself with a pretty decent shot at the 6. What will be important is what he does with the cue ball. Does he want to go into the 8, shift the 8's position? And that he does. And so, as you see him size it up there, he's looking to just push the cue ball, let it follow the 8 somewhat, and hope that he can stop just midway and get the 10 into the half pocket, or even the 10 into the corner pocket. So I think he will use the half option. So 10.5 brings Laati forward, and so he now takes the lead. It's 2-1 in favor of Laati in this matchup here. Larry versus Laati. Matchup of the L's. It's been a tight battle so far. No one really forging ahead by no extraordinary means. So we take a quick peek onto table 2, where Cory is in action. And Cory is coming up against Alex. And that's happening on table 2 right here at the Goldfish Slots and Bar. We're gonna go back to table number 1 as we continue. Larry with the brick. Let's see what he does. And 3 is in. 1 is in. So 3 and 1 in, so it means that he will start from 2. Fortunately, doesn't have a clear view of the 2, but will use the push, which is very much legal. All he needed to do was ensure that the cue ball touches the band and he pushes it into the band, and it will move into a position where he hopes that it doesn't present a open shot to Laati. Let's see what Laati does. So the 2 is there. There is no 3. So the next ball that he has to focus on is the 4 ball. Let's see what he does. He looks to keep the cue ball closer to the band. There's a good angle for Larry. He can still cut the 2 ball into the pocket. But more importantly, he has to look at the 8 and the 7. And what happens? Here you see him playing a safety, making sure that he gets the cue ball. He touched the 4, but he got the cue ball, very important, behind the 8 and the 7. So presenting a bit of a challenge to Laati. Laati looking to choose the option of jumping. Wants to jump the cue ball over the 8. Has to make sure he makes contact with the 2, which he does. So Larry with open shot at the 4. He's thinking about the 5. What will he do? Will he come back? May just have wanted to come back slightly. Presents himself with a pretty difficult shot. Knowing the likes of Larry, he will seek to make the shot and just look to pull the cue ball around. Oh yeah, and that is what he does. He looks to hide the cue ball behind the 10, and so presenting Laati again with a difficult shot. And with the cue ball in that position, he makes life really difficult for Laati. Because whatever the shot he calls, he has to try and touch the 5 ball, or else it's a foul. Let's see how Laati responds. Really good effort there by Laati, ensuring that he touches the 5 ball, so it doesn't result in a foul. But what it does is present a pretty open shot to Larry. Can Larry take it home from here? Let's see. 5. Something that you don't see very often from Larry. Pockets the 5 and the cue ball follows suit. Let's see, Laati with a bit of an option. See what he will do. He will seek to play the 6, kick off the rail. and come back up for the 7 on the half pocket. It chose a different option where he was looking to maybe break up the 7 and the 8. But instead has presented himself a pretty difficult shot. Let's see, 8 back on the half. That's the call. 7, sorry, back on the half. Really not getting the shot that he wanted. Larry, 7. 8 in mind. Drifts across. Stays to the top of the 8. In this instance, he will seek to pocket the 8 and drift towards the center of the board. Really didn't drift as far as he wanted. See if he will try the carom shot here. So off the 9, he's looking to pot the 10. No, he's not. He's looking for safety. And really well done there by Larry. It's a feature of his game that he has used very consistently in this match. Just looking to hide the cue ball in some difficult spots. Really making things hard for Laati. And Laati with a good effort at getting the 9 ball to the half pocket. Larry with 9 insides will look to pull the cue ball back towards him. And really, sometimes when you play the shots and you expect them to go in, that one reaching all the way into the pocket and coming back. Let's see what Laati does. It's going for the 9 corner pocket. May just use the 3 rails and come back. And that he does. That he does. And a really good position there for Laati. So he pots the 10. And so Laati doing well, making sure that he places himself in a hill position. Really coming up with a good shot there, Laati, to take that game. Very interesting game on hand. And these two players are players of really good quality, as I keep saying. So Laati with the break. Let's see how he goes. It's 10 ball pool action coming to you from the Goldfish slots and bar. And you're viewing the Grenada Premier League Pool Championship. Laurie Laati's locked in battle with Larry Noel. Nice open board. So Larry will want to take advantage of this. Has the 2 ball in sight. Will be looking to pocket the 2 and draw the cue ball back towards him off the band. He chooses to go the other option where he goes to the top rail, and now he would look to go straight down. Let's see what he does. So may want to use the option of sticking the cue or dragging the cue back towards the left rail so that he gets a slight angle on the 4. Or he may choose to just push down. Doesn't make the shot. Let's see how Laati responds. So Laati with an open board. I just want to remind the viewers, if you're hearing some clicking noise in the background, or if you think the background is a little noisy, it's just that we're at the Goldfish slots and bar. So the noise that you're hearing is the slots in operation. So we ask for your indulgence. And Laati coming up with a pretty difficult shot there for Larry. Not really working, not really sinking the shot, but it works out to be a safety or possibly safety. Let's see how he goes. Larry probably looking for the 4-10 combo. Let's see. Many things possible. It doesn't work out for him. So we're here at the Goldfish Slots and Bar, bringing you the live action in the Grenada Premier League Pool Championship. Laurie Laati coming up against Larry. That's the match on here at table 1. Said we have 2 tables. As Laati sinks the 4 ball, has the 5 in clear view. We'll look to pocket the 5 and maybe look to drift somewhat into the 6. Maybe just shift the positioning of the 6 slightly. And he doesn't make the shot. And so has presented Larry with a pretty open shot. Let's see what Larry does. Larry looking to take advantage of this miss by Laati to get himself back into this game. 6 in, 7 in clear view. We'll just look to roll off the band pull off the band and come center of the board. Look to pocket the 8 and stay over the 9. And very well done there by Larry, and so he has put himself in a position where he will come up with this game to drawing closer to Laati, who has a lead of 3. So he now leads by 1, so it's 3-2 in this race to 5. Pretty tough contest on hand here. I said these two players. So we take a quick peek at table 2. And Cory's in action against Alex. Cory with the brick. Alex looking to take advantage. Here we go. So we're going back to table 1 for the break. And so that was Larry with the break. So now he has the 1 ball in sights. Larry being able to get the 6 ball down. So the number 6 ball is in. Has 1. Not looking to make the 1 by no means. Really want to make the 1. He just wants to present difficult opportunity for Laati. Let's see what Laati does. Good idea there from Laati. And just making it a little difficult. Cue ball against the rail. Not much space. For Larry to do much. May just decide to go straight down or maybe challenge the half pocket. And seeing Larry and knowing his type of play, he may just look to get a safety in. May not look to pocket the ball, but may just decide to play the ball and leave a very difficult shot for Laati. Let's see what he does. One really thought he had that shot there. And the only 2 balls really positioned together will be the 8 and the 10. And I do believe that there might be some space between them. So decent shot by Laati. Want to play the 2 and look for a decent positioning on the 3. And he gets to, may just wanted to knock them a little harder. Yes, good playing there, having that position on the 4. May just want to stick the cue ball. And that he does. And so with no 6 ball in play, once he gets the 5 in the half pocket, it will be 7, a direct shot at 7. So you will just want to maybe drift slightly towards the 7. Staying more to the center of the board, which he does. Now this is where the technicality comes. May just want to use the band, pocket the 7, use the band, break the 10 and the 8. Or as we just look at him sizing it up, he may want to use the band, come back around. It will be a difficult one. He's coming back around closer to the rail so that he has a slight angle to work with that can give him the 8 ball in the corner pocket. And from there he wants to get up the rail and over the 9. Making contact with the 9 there, which took some speed off the cue. I really would have loved to avoid touching the 9 ball and getting the cue ball up further so that he had a good angle on the 9. Let's see what he does. He's looking to go 9 ball, right pocket, and maybe keep the cue ball towards the band area there. So he's going to look to stick the cue ball. High degree of difficulty. In the end, it works pretty well for him. He didn't stick as he wanted, but it moved the 10 ball. And so he has an opportunity to go 1 up in this match. A long range shot. Generally, he makes these types of shots. He wants to keep the nerve, not get too nervous. Composure is important. And he does make the shot. And so he gets on the hill, Laati, with another game under his belt, taking a 4-2 lead over Larry. And so Laati doing well to place himself on the hill, and from here it's only victory. Just taking a quick look at Alex and Cory. Alex has a pretty clear board to work with. Pockets the 3, looks for the 4. Using the rail. Not really the positioning that he may have wanted. What he can do is use the combos. Can use the 5-6, but here we go. We're back. Laati with the break. Table 1. This matchup very interesting. Two of the highest seeded players. So Laati from last week, he was seeded number 1. Larry seeded number 3. So it's 1 versus 3 in this matchup. Number 1 showing why he was number 1. He has a 4-2 lead on the number 3 seeded player. And a good safe start there for Laati. Larry presented the same level of difficulty back to Laati. So both players looking to use their safety options. Laati there just pulling the 1 ball off the rail and pushing the cue ball closer to the rail. Larry does have a slight angle to work with. So the 1 ball close right pocket. Gets a good position on the 2 ball. So the 2 ball is down, so that seems to be the 4 ball there. Right, that's the 4 ball, and so he's going after the 3, which is at the corner pocket. It's the left corner pocket. He doesn't make the shot. So Laati will want to get up off the rail and get over the 4. Playing just a little too hard there. Let's see what he does. Comes up with a scratch. So it's a ball in hand for Larry. And Larry with a good opportunity. Will want to close off this game as quickly as he can. Get himself closer to the score of Laati. Maybe get himself to a hill situation. Will follow the 5 ball slightly. Really a bad miss there by Larry. The idea is there. The execution was his downfall. Let's see what Laati does. Can he take advantage and close off this game? Looking to go down the right rail, pockets the 6 and gets a good position on the 7. We'll just look to stick the cue ball or maybe slightly reverse. Doesn't want to reverse too much. He wants to stay on top of the 8. That he does. Now we'll just follow the 8 slightly, not playing too hard, that he can get the 9 into the half pocket. Okay, uses a different option. And so he's going to go with the 9 and look to just drift or maybe stick over the 10. Reverses and has the 10 in clear view. And so he's in a good position to take this match 5 games to 2. Victory there for Laati. And so Laati losing 1 game today, but coming back and winning his other 2 games, and that will definitely keep him somewhere at the top of the rankings, which makes for very interesting positioning at the end of this week's rounds. We're still in the preliminary rounds as we get back to Alex and Cory, but definitely a good round there for Laati. Let's see what Alex does. 5 insights. We'll look to get 6 down the left pocket, straight down left pocket. That he does. Sticks the cue ball pretty well. A decent little angle for the 7. We'll want to play the 7 as soft as possible. That he does. Now getting the 8. And we'll want to just hit the 8, maybe drift slightly. Going around a little too much, but still has the shot in sight. Alex looking to take victory in this one over Cory. And that's it. Game game to Alex. So he's just reminding you we're at the Goldfish slots and bar, and so if you hear a clicking sound coming through, that is the slots being used. So it's a bit unavoidable. All right. So we just continue to say thank you to our sponsors as we bring you the coverage of the Grenada Premier League. It's the Pool Championship 2025. We want to say thank you to Daikin, really coming on board, and also Dark Blue Energy Drink, and everyone else who has been a part of this, the Imperial Cuts Barbershop. We say thank you to Wonka and the boys. We are really thankful that these guys can get this opportunity to be exposed. It's 10-ball pool at its best right here in Grenada, and we're just bringing the action to you, bringing the action live on YouTube, and so you can follow the action. This weekend we are at the Goldfish Bar and slots and bar rather, and we're getting ready for the penultimate. This is the penultimate. We're getting ready for the final weekend, which will be the 25th. And I can tell you now, all roads will lead to Lavo Lanes. All roads will lead, and we're asking the public to come out. Yes, we will be streaming, but we want you to come out and give support to these guys who have been really showcasing themselves and the skills and the talent that they have in the 10-ball arena. And so we're inviting you to come to Lavo Lanes. Make it a lime. Let's come and let's look at these guys in action. All 16 will be present. It's going to be a straight knockout. You win, you stay in. You lose, you go out. That's what it's all about. Come next week at the Lavo Lanes. And so we are still here at the Goldfish Slots and Bar, and we're bringing you coverage of a very interesting matchup here. It's Cory and Alex battling it out still. And the situation here is that they're both on the hill, so it's hill. Both players looking to come out victor. And so Alex, that game has just gone to Alex. Alex taking victory in this one, and so defeating Cory. And so that would bring us to the end of the matchup here at the Goldfish Slots and Bar for this weekend. And so these players now will be seeded or ranked as they get ready, as they get prepared for the finals come next weekend at the Lavoulains. Saturday, it's a Saturday, and so we're inviting the public to come out. We're inviting everyone to be down at the Lavoulains to witness the finals where a champion will be crowned in this, the Grenada Premier League Pool Championship. Definitely it's something that we will want to be a part of. You want to come out and cheer for your favorite pool player, your favorite athlete. A lot of names that we can speak about. We've seen some really good, interesting pool over the past few weeks. Over the past few Saturdays, we've seen some really good, outstanding players on show. But it all boils down to bringing their best on the day, on finals day at Lavoulains. So again, we say thank you to all the sponsors. Thank you to all the persons who have been following, who have been viewing on the live stream and being a part of this. You know, the first time this level of competition has been streamed live. And so we just want to say thank you for following, and please continue to support, continue to be a part as we look to bring pool to our next level here in Grenada. So again, we want to say thank you to Nazim and the boys for Partygrenada, you know, for giving us this clean, crisp stream. And we want to say see you next week at the Lavoulains. Don't miss it. Be a part of it. Grenada. CR John saying goodbye.